Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, 1, 2. Hello. How are we all doing? Hopefully we're all good. Right, I'm going to post a few updates and let people know I'm streaming, and then we'll be good to go. So let's load up Discord. General chat. I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Please come and hang out. Twitch.tv / TheCod3r 2015. There we go. And copy that and paste. Post the YouTube update. Paste. There we go. Updates posted. Awesome. Right, welcome everyone. Hope we're all doing well. It is very cold tonight. Keith, welcome, buddy. Kaz, welcome. Hello. Hope we're all well. Let's test the emotes. Why are the emotes not working? Refresh. Hey, there we go. Emote, 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 emote. Send. Boom. Am I on YouTube too? No. No, because YouTube was having connection issues. So I've decided to stream just on Twitch. Boom, we have some new emotes. Love them. Love the emotes. The emotes are wicked. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you, Homer. Cheers, mate. Wise Pods, welcome. Just got done watching Lewis Rossman's video on iPhone 13, repairability and virtual repair stuff. Yeah, I watched that, and it's not good what they're doing. It's not good at all. Yeah. Tommy, welcome, mate. Dennis, welcome. Hope you're well. Yeah. Zade, welcome, buddy. How you doing? Why is my chair so squeaky? Chair's super squeaky, man. Oh dear. Never mind. Yeah. So I'm gonna just maximize this a little bit. I'll be doing PS4s. Nintendo Switches at the minute. I've got 3 Switches I need to do first. There we go. Now I can see properly. The chair do be being squeaky. Like the keyboard. Yeah, that keyboard's pretty cool. I like the company. The company are really good at dealing with warranty and stuff like that. So I do like the company. Right, okay, so I am, as you can see by the title, very, very behind on repairs right now. So I'm just going to get straight into one. Let's go for this one. Let's go for the middle. This is water damaged. So let's go for that one first. Addy, welcome. Ricky, welcome, mate. Dream, welcome. Hello. How are we all doing? Hope we're all doing well. Okay, so this is apparently water damaged, and it looks like a dog's been bloody chewing it. See if it'll focus. Yeah, you just about see it there. Looks like a dog's been chewing it. Andrew, welcome, mate. How's it going? Yeah, so it looks like a dog's been on that one. So let's just see if we can figure out what's going on with it. So I'm gonna just grab my bench supply, and I need another USB cable because I don't know where my little one's gone. And that's not what she said. That's not what she said. The dog turned it into a chew toy. Yep. Carl, welcome, buddy. 45-minute challenge. No, can't. Okay, no detection. Ricky, thank you for the bits, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. No detection. Let's flip it around. Okay, now we're getting detection, and we're getting 0.17 milliamps. That is charging. But we've got no display. Flip it around. Let's try it this side. 0.17. Coxie, welcome. Switch light trying to fix issue. It displays the Nintendo logo, then turns off and nothing will happen unless you hold the power for 10 seconds. Ooh, that could be CPU. It could also be software related. Or it could be the M92T36 as well. Yeah, it could be quite a few things. It's difficult to say without seeing it. Right, that's bumped up to 0.48 amps. So that's charging normally. So I'm expecting this to turn on, but it's going to have no display, which means that it's probably going to be a backlight related issue on this. Like I said, it is water damage. The backlight is probably the most common thing that fails on these things. Ugh, long screwdriver. It was a Y, but it's too big. And now it's just stopped charging. Why? Huh. Okay, I'm going to leave that for a minute while I'm just trying to figure this out. Hoping it wasn't the CPU, but it could be. Yes, it could be, mate, indeed. Do you have a schematic for the switch light PCB? Unfortunately not, mate. There's no schematics available. I still have your hand-drawn schematic. Yeah, the only schematic available is my hand-drawn one. Yeah, unfortunately not, mate. But if you drop me a DM, I can let you know where things are. Alright, no game in there. No memory card in there. Cool. Right, so that was weird how that dropped down from 15 volts to 5 volts and stopped drawing current. It was very strange. So basically at the minute I'm just waiting to see if it turns itself on. Thank you, Roger. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you have a good day as well, bud. Hopefully it's a nice successful day of repairs. I hate getting into these switch lights. It's so annoying. Ugh, might help if I took the top screws out. Enemy fire, welcome, mate. I do, mate, yeah, I do. We've got some clear signs of corrosion from what I'm seeing. I'm going to leave that charging for a while longer while I'm just unscrewing the rest of these so I can inspect the board. Hope it's a money day, hopefully, mate, yeah. Fingers crossed. I had a bad week last week. Pretty bad week last week. I have just had a good episode on the Fix It challenge, though. Ooh, well, I'm not surprised we've got no backlight. We have a fair bit of corrosion here. And all around the LCD as well. Ooh. Teeth marks in the metal shield. Is that? I can't see any. Could have just been reflections. There's something there that looks like liquid though, same as there. Oh, lovely. Someone's put it in rice. Well, there's dinner sorted. Lovely. We'll get a free meal out of this one. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh dear. Last week was a mess PS4 Pro week. It really was, mate. It really was. Warm that foam up and pop. No damage to the foam. Beautiful. We have corrosion all around here, the audio IC, the fan connector. I'm assuming there's going to be some underneath here, which is going to be where the touchscreen IC is. So this could be way too much to justify repairing. Maybe. Can you zoom in? I can, mate, yep. There we go. Hopefully that's better. Problem with having the camera in a fixed position is it limits where I can zoom to. That's the problem. Yeah, quite a bit of corrosion around here. A lot of it could be superficial. Quick reflows on the chips. The problem with these is they're not really worth that much, so unless I can fix this for around £60, it's not going to be viable. And if I've got to replace this connector and this connector and then still do other work to it as well, then yeah, then I can't justify it. So we're going to have to see what we can do. Doesn't even look like it is charged yet. So I want to leave it there for a minute just to try and get some more charge into it. I don't have a breakout cable at the minute for a switch light because I've kind of burned it out. So I do need to make another one, but I need to come across a battery to be able to do it. Maybe a good cleaning. Yeah, the LCD flex is damaged, yeah, without a doubt. It's just whether or not it's actually turning on, because at the minute I don't know, and I'm not going to get any display because all of this is corroded as well. So chances are we're going to have to replace this connector, maybe the LCD, and then on top of that we've got corrosion around here, and I'm assuming when I take this off we're going to have some corrosion around here as well. Oh god, it's actually stuck. Oh dear. Yeah. So we've got corrosion here as well. So it's all round here, here. Some there, not much, but some there. Probably went in the washing machine, mate. That's usually what happens to them. Yeah, this might not be worth it. Unfortunately, this might not be worth fixing. I'm gonna have to inspect the connections once I've cleaned it up. But that connector is fine. The actual connector itself, or the ribbon itself, sorry. Focus. There you go. Yeah, so the ribbon itself is fine. It's just whether or not the backlight driver's blown. The battery also has corrosion on it. So it just all depends on what kind of damage we're looking at on the LCD connector as well. And not only that, but it could also need an LCD. The LCDs are not cheap for these at all. So I need to inspect this ribbon closer. Kids left in the garden, it rained. Yeah. That's kids for you, I guess. You can't really like the adults can't actually help that. Well, they could, but you can't watch kids 24/7. That's the problem. If you watch them 24/7, you're wrapping them in cotton wool. They have to learn to do things on their own. All right, board out. The back looks fine. Oh no, maybe not. Got a little bit of corrosion around here, which is the max IC. That probably get away with reflowing that. Little bit of corrosion around here, around where M92 T36 is, and there is a little bit of corrosion around the CPU. I've come across that a few times where it's actually not caused any issues though. It's just a little bit of corrosion, and usually cleans up okay. Let's inspect under the microscope. Oh, we've got a burnt out BGA chip by the look of it. Can't learn without making mistakes. Exactly. Ooh, that looks like it's been on fire. Yikes is right, mate. Yikes is right. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be worth fixing. Is that? That's charring. That's actually caught fire, I think. Or not fire. It's pretty bad though. Got some more here. Another BJ chip there. Yeah, this is just too far gone. Some damage to the connector. Next, yeah, I'm thinking that, mate. Like, don't get me wrong, it would probably be fixable. I mean, that's rusted. It would probably be fixable, but the problem is with that is that's a lot of stuff to warranty. That is a lot of stuff to warranty if I repair this. I've got to warranty the audio. You know, I've got to warranty this entire board. This is the problem. That is a mess. When I see something like this, I generally just say it's just not economical to repair. They don't generally question it too much. They trust my opinion. Yeah, that backlight driver is going to be gone. Yeah, that's that backlight driver's gone. Oh, that battery's seen some heat. So even the battery's probably completely shot. Yeah, no, I'm moving on to the next one. Yeah, that's not worth fixing. I'm sorry, but it's just nah. I can't justify fixing all of that. I need to warranty that. I've basically got to warranty the entire board there. It's not worth it. Just take pictures for updates. Yeah. Who washes the switch and then turns it on? Yeah, it's not only that as well, it's the fact that even the screen could be gone, and it's very likely as well that the screen has gone. That's been in water for some time, so yeah, I'm not gonna waste any time on it. Right, let me just send an update really quickly, and then I can put it back together. Send pictures. Yeah. Right, update done. Put it back together. Travis, welcome, mate. Are these your customers or do you work for someone? I work for myself, but this is a business customer. So basically, they generally just trust my opinion. I've worked the business customer that sent this. I've worked with them for 18 months, every single week, minimum of 8 consoles a week, most weeks. They generally trust my opinion. well, I'll say generally, he does trust my opinion. He just basically goes on what I say because he knows I'm doing my best to make as much money as I possibly can for not only myself but for him as well. Because if he don't make money, I don't make money. Like, I can't charge a customer if I can't fix it. So, you know, if I have to do my best to fix them, but in cases like this, it's you know, it's just way too much stuff to have to put my name to. Well, not put my name to basically honour a warranty. Like, if I've got to sit there and fix, you know, like 6 or 7 different circuits on this board, you know, for like audio, display, backlight, power, and other things like that, I've got to warranty a hell of a lot of items, a hell of a lot of components for 6 months. The chances of this dying again in 6 months is pretty high. So I just basically refuse to work on it. It's just not worth it. There's the touch it, own it concept. That's the problem. Like, once I touch this board, I'm responsible for it. So yeah, or rather, once I start doing any work to it, I'm responsible for it. If I send it back and charge a customer, I've got to warranty the entire thing. So normally I wouldn't mind, but nah, not when it's this severe. Not when they can buy a Switch Lite bare console for £120. I'd have to probably charge at least £90 on this just to be justifying it as a repair. £80 to £90 I would say. The chips alone would probably cost about £30 to replace, depending on what I actually replaced. It is what it is though. We get these sometimes. Probably would be fixable. You know, if I was doing this for myself, if it was my own console that I bought, I'd probably fix it, to be honest. Like, I like a challenge, but don't like a challenge when I know it's going to come back to me within a week. It's stopped working again. It's got no audio. Yeah, the annoying thing is, we still have to put them back together. And the lights are even worth repairing. Yeah, generally, because most issues on these I can fix for around about £50, depending on what's actually wrong with it. But like most issues, like for example power and stuff, like I've got one down here which is no power. Most issues I can fix for around £50, which is a lot cheaper than what it would cost to replace or to send it to Nintendo. Nintendo, for most issues, they're going to charge you 120 quid, which is basically the cost to replace the motherboard. Well, they replace the entire unit, they don't just replace the motherboard. So as a general rule, they are worth repairing, but it all depends on what kind of damage you've got. Right, let's get this back together. So this is the boring bit. This is where you have to sit there and put it back together. So I know I'm working for nothing now. Basically, I know, because I'm not charging the customer for diagnostic or for, you know, opening the machine up and determining that it's a no fix. If I can't fix it, I don't charge. So I know full well that technically I'm working for free right now. Well, there's no technically about it. I am working for free. So it is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, I hate reassembly as well, mate. I'd rather just, you know what, if I could have someone just sat here disassembling and reassembling the boards for me, I'd be absolutely loving it. I would, I'd be absolutely loving it. I've lost a spring, don't tell me. Oh, it's there. Phew. That's lucky. So I would have had to replace that. And those springs, I don't actually have a source for them, which is the annoying thing. I genuinely don't have anywhere I can buy them from. They're not the same as the ones on the Joy-Cons either, like the Switch original Joy-Cons. Like Northridge Fix, exactly, yeah. See, when you've got someone to disassemble and reassemble, you can get so much more in a day done. He has got, I don't like the guy, but he has got his head screwed on. Getting someone to disassemble the stuff for him. You get so much more done. I don't like, for the record, I don't like him because of the way he tried to call me out for having my own opinion. Or for voicing my opinion like I'm not allowed to or something. 700 a week, I'll do it, I'm only up the road. Jesus, 700 a week, is that it? That's cheap. Oh dear. By the way, for anyone wondering, those PS4s I bought yesterday, I did look at one of them, and Renesas be dead, which is exactly what I expected when I bought them. I expected Renesas to be dead. I bought them as parts, basically, because I kind of knew Renesas was going to be dead on one of them. Don't know about the other one. I'll get to it when I get to it, though. It's I'm a little bit behind, so I can't really afford to waste time. I bet even that's dead inside. If Lewis saw the condition of that Switch, he would be really pissed off. Nah, Lewis loves water damage. See, most technicians who are experienced, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but most technicians who are experienced actually enjoy water damage as a general rule because the damage is obvious. When you've got water damage, like if you get someone that randomly dies for no reason, your chances of searching that, finding that fault, significantly reduced. Whereas if you've got water damage and you've got corrosion that's obvious like this, then you generally know exactly where to go. And most of the time you replace the components which are corroded or reflow them or whatever, and that's it, it's done. It's job done. Obviously in a case like this there's a lot to do, but yeah. Wish I was smart enough to hack Renesas. Someone working on it, mate. There is someone working on it. I know a guy. Oh dear. I actually do. Genuinely, there's someone working on it. As we speak. If not fixable, is a customer best to go to Nintendo, or can they buy the most excellent full refurbished Switch? It depends what I've got available at the time. I would say you're never best to go to Nintendo. Buy used. Or just buy a used board off eBay or something. But then again, you've still got the case of where the LCD might be bad, so you can never know for sure, really. I would say just buy a used console, sell it on eBay, water damaged. You get someone will give you 50 quid for this, basically. I'd pay 50 quid if I didn't know the damage. I wouldn't pay 50 quid for this. I wouldn't buy this. The chances of any parts being any good on this are very slim. But if I didn't know the damage, I'd be paying 50 quid for it on eBay. Quite happily. So yeah, if someone, I'll guarantee this will end up on eBay. They always do. Actually, that's saying that. Oh, thank you, Jinxie. Hello, mate. That's even saying that the customer ends up collecting it, because a lot of the time, what you find when a customer's got to go out of the way to collect a console that you can't fix, you tend to find they don't even end up showing up half the time. Why isn't you going in? What's stopping you from clipping in? What be stopping you? Absolutely nothing. So why are you being a little bitch? Yeah, a lot of the time they don't end up collecting. If they know it's not fixable, they end up just abandoning it. Which is pretty funny. Hey, Travis is using the new emotes. Nice. So the emotes are there for Prime subs. Well, for paid subscribers. There's no way to add emotes for everyone, I don't think. I say paid subscribers, Twitch Prime subscribers as well. So, if you want to use the new emotes, then you will have to give me some Twitch Prime money. No, they. I don't think there's any way for me to add them for general viewers. Oh, that emote, by the way, is it says re-hot CPU, bro, but it don't really show up very well. That's one I made myself. And then I got some commissioned. Like the other ones I got commissioned, and the guy did a fantastic job. It cost me £10 for 5 of them, or just under £10 for 5 of them. But YouTube, Twitch has rejected the one. Oh, come on, stop being a little bitch. I hate these cases. Yeah, Twitch rejected one of them, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of working on Switch lights. I mean, I don't mind them. I know all the screw locations and whatnot, but you know, it's just a little bit more annoying, especially when you have to change charger ports and you got to sit there and grind the charger port just to be able to get one to fit. That gets pretty annoying. Twitch sucks, balls unite. You know what? You know what the funny thing is? Small world. I was watching the streamer this morning. I only watched the streamer. It's James Buckley, Jay from In Between Us. He streams on Twitch in the morning. His channel's called Completed It, mate. And I was watching him this morning, and I only watch him literally just because I like him. He's a really good friendly guy. And basically, he's just down to earth. Even though he's famous, he's down to earth. So I watch him, but I don't watch when he's playing games. I just literally watch him for like half an hour while he's, having a good old laugh and stuff. And I saw Jinxie on there. He was hilarious. Jinxie was sat there watching him. I was like, shit, that's a small world. Phil refurbish Switch equals what? Glorious, is that? Okay. Chris, welcome, mate. If people use Franca Face or Better Twitch TV, you can have emotes added there for people who are not subs. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to look into that, mate. There's got to be some perks to people being subscribed, so I'll probably get some more commissioned and just add emotes for, for standard users as well. Did you have to remove the ESDIC? No, I contacted Console Repair London and I asked him what he wanted me to do, and I assume he got me in touch with the customer, but he never mentioned anything. So until I actually get permission, I can't do it. So I might have to revisit. I might revisit it at some point in the next couple of days. But yeah, right, there we go. That's going to go back as no fix or beyond economical goes that. Let's work on the next one instead. So this one is just a standard no power. Coffee and cigarette time. Nah, I'll just work on another one. So this is a standard no power, which is generally fairly easy. Game streamed for 9 hours. Today I made my shift at work fly by. Yeah. What's up with the pink switch? It was severely liquid damage, mate. There was far too much there to justify a repair on it. Okay. We have another one. Wait, what? This is sent in for not charging. Is this the right switch? 1656. Yeah, 1656. Serial number matches. As Homer just said, maybe only one side, but no, it's charging. Fix game money time. Right, well I'm going to leave that to charge. I do have a breakout cable for this, so I'm going to leave that charging for a minute. I'm going to disassemble it anyway. Let's just see, shall we? Oh, that was easy, yeah. It's going to be one of them days today, I'm telling you. I guarantee it's going to be one of them days. It's also going to be one of them days where someone's chewed a frigging screw. Come on, get out. Thank you. Right, that screw's scrap. Throw it away. And another one. Someone's been inside this. Come on. And that screw is scrap. Bye bye. I'll just tend to throw them away if that's the case and end up replacing them. Right. Yeah, I've got stacks of them screws, so it's not really a big issue when I've got that many. But if I don't have any, then I'll just go and replace them. I'll just leave them out and inform the customer. I'm just like, yeah, you chewed up your screws, sorry, can't put them back. Is what it is. Kickstand's broken. Kickstand is broken. Yeah, there's ways to get it out, yeah. I've had to Dremel them out in the past. I've had to break cases as well to get them out. I've had to break the back case to get them out as well. A few times. And then I have to replace the case at the customer's cost. Because if they've chewed it and I can't get it out, that's their problem. If I chew it, it's different. Like if it's never been opened before and I end up chewing it, then it'd be different. I'd replace the case for them. But if it's customer's fault, then and I have to break the case, and I have to charge them for a new case. Luckily, it's only like a £5 for a new back case, so it's not that much more. If I can't get into it and it's not my fault, then yeah, I had to do it on a PS4 once. I had to bend the frame. The middle Joy-Con rail screw is so strong. It is. I've had them where I've had to grind away at that as well in the past. Those screws can be a real pain in the arse. Right, so this doesn't appear to be actually turning on. This should turn on realistically. Yeah, someone's definitely had it open, look. Someone's definitely been messing. Right, so is it actually going to turn on? Let me get my breakout cable and I can replicate a full battery. So I don't really need to wait for a battery to charge with this breakout cable. That's a good thing. It's basically this thing here. So this connects up to my bench power supply and then provide it with 4.2 volts, and not only will it give me a full battery, but it'll also give me a current readout on the screen as well. So let's load up the power supply software. pair of DC, there we go. Start. 4.2 volts. We're going to current limit it to 2 amps. There we go. So current limited to 2 amps. Let's just unplug that. Let's try and turn it on. It appears normal so far. And it's not even showing up for you because I minimised it. Sorry guys. Does a customer always mean another workshop? Does customer always mean another workshop that has had a go, we're not fixing, giving a made up fault reason? I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. Right, well that is turning on. So one way I can swindle this, let's see if it's actually taking a charge. So when I plug this in now, you should see the current draw drop to 0. It does. And one way I can swindle this into staying on is bam, bam, boom. That works. Right, so let's see if this, see how it's bumped up to fast charge now. Let's see if it increases to 2%. I'm going to run and grab a coffee. I need to let this charge. Could be a bad battery, yeah, so I need to see if it actually charges up. So let's leave that there like that, and I'll go grab a cup of coffee while I'm waiting. Does anyone like my little trick there to keep it turned on? I think that's pretty cool. Jesus, how many Marios do you want? Mario Odyssey, Mario 3D, Mario Smash Bros, Mario 3D World, Mario Kart 8, Mario Golf, Mario U Deluxe, Luigi, that's basically Mario anyway, and then Sonic. Really? Oh look, another Mario. And another Sonic. How many Marios do you want? Yeah, console repair, London sent it, yeah. Could be damaged, not all a very good charge or have much of a charge. Yeah, exactly. It could be a faulty battery. I need to see this increase. There you go, that's increased. Still going to go and grab a coffee. Yeah, it could just need a battery replacement, but I also need to confirm it works on the dock as well. Right, so let's just check. Okay, wiggle test is fine. Yeah, alright. So I'm going to leave this to, well, that's increasing really quick now. It's drawing 0.8 amps. That is a little bit low. It should be on around about 1 point something amps. 1.01 amps or something. But it is charging fairly quick, so that's actually quite concerning. Well, not concerning, it could mean that the battery is dead, that the battery's knackered. Fully charge a good battery, at least an hour and a half, usually. Hour and a half to 2 hours, minimum. That's increasing fairly quick. That's what I was talking about. Like 4%, like Nintendo Switches don't charge that fast, and it's only drawing 0.8 amps. So my theory here is that we haven't got, is that we've got a bad battery and that it needs a battery. But what I'll do is I'm going to charge it to like 15%, and then I'm going to drain it and see how quickly it drains. And basically that'll tell me whether or not it's a good battery, because obviously if it drains really, really quickly, then the battery's bad. There's no way that it's going to get up to 4% just that quick. 5%, yeah, that's charging Way too quick. Way too quick. Right, I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. You guys can keep an eye on that for me. And yeah, I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Do 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 do. Is she gonna blow? Yeah, that's charging too quickly. Definite. That's charging too quickly. 13% already? No. No way. Yeah, it's got to be a bad battery. 14% already. I mean, how long's that took to get to 14%? Not that long. These do not charge that quickly. Right, let me get some Joy-Cons. Most likely is a bad battery. If they're reporting charging issues, 9 minutes for 15%, yeah, definitely not. If they're reporting charging issues and it's charging that quickly when I bypass the checks for the battery, it's definitely got issues. Right, we're on 15%. Let's see how quick it drains. Can I play any games? No. Nope. Damn it, the back ain't on. Yoink. Oh, my A button doesn't work. Damn it. Alright, so I've got to leave it on that screen now. Yeah, my A button doesn't work on this test controller. I can't even confirm it. Can't even confirm it. What's that on now? Oh, don't tell me my home button don't work either. 12%. Oh yeah, that's a bad battery. for sure, that's a bad battery. It took 3% in a minute. In change the binding and the settings. No, because it's a customer switch. These are just test controllers. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, funnily enough, it's unresponsive as well with the battery in, by the look of it. %9. I've got batteries, yeah, used batteries, but I've got batteries. I've got good batteries. So I'll just charge the customer for labour basically, and just add £5 on top for the battery, for used battery. 7%. It's gonna die. She's gonna die. I would much rather use original batteries whenever I can. I would much rather use original batteries. I'd rather not buy batteries off eBay. Yeah, there's no point even waiting any longer on that to see it die. It's dead. That battery's gone. I can't see any other signs of things like liquid damage. The interesting thing here is the fact that it's a HID board, which means this is the latest revision. So this console isn't that old. So for the battery to fail like that, or rather I'm assuming the battery is what failed, you know, it's very unheard of on these. The batteries are very reliable on the Switch as a general rule. So for the fact that it's failed is strange. I'm wondering if it's going to be a board issue or not. So I'm just going to soak that battery in isopropyl alcohol just to assist me in getting it out. And then I'm going to use my pry tool. Is anything hot on the board? No, it's ice cold, mate. The only thing that was getting hot was BQ, but that's normal. I did feel BQ getting warm when it was charging, but perfectly normal. Stick that down there. Just check the resistance, yeah. Bad from the factory. Could be, but they would have sent it back to Nintendo, surely. So soak it in isopropyl alcohol because it helps the adhesive to come loose. See that? And I'll just slide it around. And eventually, the battery's going to give up the goods. There you go. Send something in the Discord meme section, you might need it. I'll have a look. I'll have a nose. The good thing is, once that isopropyl alcohol dries in a minute, this will regain its stickiness. See that? Whoops. So you can reuse it. That's a good thing about them. Right, so I'm not going to remove this battery yet. I'm just going to drop it there like that. Let's have a look, see if we've got any charge. Of course we ain't. Right, well I can't bypass it when it's completely dead. You watch this battery be the one battery that I've got that's knackered. It's completely dead. Typical. No, it's not. It's in sleep mode, I think. No, it's not. Yeah, it's completely dead. Alright. Fine. I can't bypass the battery when it's like that. I'm going to wait for it to bump up to 0.48 amps. Wallpaper scraper is perfect for battery removal. I've never tried that. I've never tried that. Now I've got to wait for that battery to charge. Let's have a look what someone's just said. If I got your schematic, it may come in handy. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, there you go. There's my schematic. I might need that. Cheers for that, mate. Retro. Posting a meme. Oh dear. How much for Xbox? It's listed as 150. It's an Xbox One X. No, I'm not going to be doing any cheaper. Sorry. Oh dear. £150 for a working Xbox One X is a good price. They go for £199 on eBay. Wanted to help, so I sent it. So I wanted a good mate. I wanted to be a good mate. Right. This could take a while. Should we work on something else while this one's charging? Or should I get this other battery out anyway? What do you guys reckon? Should I work on another one or should I get this battery out anyway? If revenue could still be on Nintendo warranty, possible. possible, but not anymore, unfortunately. Well, actually, technically it is. If I replace this battery and it works fine, Nintendo can't void the warranty because it's been replaced with an OEM battery, like a genuine Nintendo battery. Like this is not. This is why I use used batteries as long as they charge okay and they hold a good charge. I do test them, but as long as they charge and they're holding a good charge, then I'm not gonna. Nintendo are not going to be allowed to void the warranty because I'm using an original manufacturer part. So legally they can't void it. 0.2 amps. It's getting there. It's close to bumping up to 0.48. I believe it needs 3.8 volts to bump up to 0.48 amps. I like that prick mouse mat. Make it a staple of the channel. I don't know how to do stuff like that. Someone sent me that. That was pretty funny. Right, let's see what voltage we're on the battery. We've got 3.2. Oh, that's a while away yet. Yeah, that's a bit of a while away. It is charging though. Okay, well, let's work on another one then, because that's going to be a while. The problem with these is they can take a good 15 to 20 minutes just to turn on once they're completely flat. That's the problem. So I'm going to leave that one charging. I'll work on another one while I'm waiting. And yeah, we'll see. Big Mac, welcome, mate. Yeah, so let's pop that one to one side. I'm going to have to nick the charger in a minute because I'm going to need to test this one, but I can put it back on charge afterwards. That's a load of screws from Nintendo Switch docks that I'm working on for the challenge. I've got 5 Nintendo Switch docks. I filmed episode 3 of the challenge just before I went live, so I've been working on that today. I still need to edit episode 1. That's going to be fun. The problem with episode 1, the mic batteries died halfway through, so I've got to do a voiceover. I've edited the first repair I did in that video, but the second one I need to do a voiceover on it because I can't lose the footage. I've already sold the item. The item's already gone. I've already made a profit on it. So yeah, it's gonna suck because I don't like doing voiceovers, but oh well. It is what it is. I could use a burger right now. I could use something to eat as well. That's a chip from the Nintendo Switch dock. Get to work, you damn pad puller. You liking the emotes, am you, mate? Ain't no pad pullers here, mate. Sorry. Ain't no pad pullers here. Oh, that's bumped up to 0.48 amps. That's jumped up. I've jumped up quick. Right, let's see if we can do the same trick with the battery thing. Shall we? Okay, so if I unplug that, plug in my bench supply. Told you I want those damn points. I changed the name of him. It's called TheCod3r Gold now. Right, so let's turn it on. Should be on the dashboard. Yep. Plug it in. Now for a moment it'll use the power from the battery. So I should be able, if I'm really quick, it might not work because it's so low, but if I'm really quick, let's just pop it there. There we go. Charge the console, it will go to sleep soon. I'm charging it, stop being a fool. There you go. Works every time, look. Fast charge. Just a little trick if you've got one of them breakout cables. It seems to work well. So we're on 1% now. So let's leave that 10 minutes. Well, actually I can't anyway. I mean, I can grab the other one out of the box and just find out what's wrong with it, but I need to leave that to charge, because if I take that off charge now, it's going to die immediately. Until I find a way, no matter how janky it has to be. Yeah. Mate, honestly, that trick works. It saves me having to sit there and wait for half an hour for it to turn on, because I would have had to wait for half an hour. So just use a breakout cable, and then when as long as you're quick, it'll run, because when it's charging, here's the thing, when the battery's charging, you don't want to run off the battery power, so it's designed in such a way where it runs off the power cable, at least until the switch realises that it's not detecting the battery, and then it'll shut itself off. But if you're quick enough, then you can do it, and it'll just redetect the battery, and it'll think, oh, it's just got 1%. Like, the switch is dumb in that sense. Like, it's smart enough to know when there's no battery, but it's dumb in the sense that it doesn't know if the battery's just been swapped over. So, you know, it's just it's one of them. Right, so we have another switch light in the queue next, but if you look at that now, that's still only on 1%. It's not increasing at stupid percentages, which means it probably is just the battery. Obviously I'll need to use it for a few hours, let it drain down. So I'll charge it to like 15%, let it drain down to 0, and then give it a full charge, just to make sure 100% that it's working. Big brain movement, a lot of sheer focus and commitment. And now to something completely different. But this I think is no power, so I'm just getting through repairs. I don't mind which ones I do. I don't mind how what kind of jobs they are. I just need to get through some repairs tonight. Right, let me just make sure I cover the customer's info up. Yeah, okay, so this is just not turning on apparently. So yeah, this is the sheet that gets given when this is the sheet what gets given when I'm basically, when someone books it in on my website. They get given this sheet, they print it off, include it with the thing, and then my address is on the top as well, where they send it to. So my address is there, and then they can send it to that address, but they have to include this sheet so as I know who it belongs to, because underneath here is the customer's info, and then I can track it. Okay, that's on 3% as well. I wonder if that's just doing that because of the way I did that then, because there's no way two batteries have got the same issue. I'm wondering if it is the battery. Need the money, honey. This is why I didn't take this battery out first. Well, it is turning on. It could well be the charging line. See, see, that says 12%. There's no way that's on 12%. It was completely dead. There's no way that's on 12%. So unless it did have some charge in it, but it just wasn't reading properly. So if I unplug this one, Let's plug this one back in. This is a strange one. I don't know if there is actually anything wrong with it. So it was draining really fast, but it could be draining really fast because it didn't have a full readout and it didn't know the serial number or anything like that. See, 14%. So, right, I'm going to leave this battery in. And let's run this software again. Let's just leave that running for a little while. See what happens with that. But for now, let's just work on this one. I could check the voltage on that one with a multimeter, but the problem is the voltage isn't going to give me an exact definition of what the battery percentage is going to be. It could well be the fuel gauge IC, as Andrew just said. But again, that's not likely because the fuel gauge IC, that usually fails and shows 1%. .5 volts. Yeah, I don't know if that's... Look at how quick that's draining though. Oh, hold on. That's weird, it's fluctuating. I think I need to charge it to 100%. I need to charge it. I need to give it a full charge and wait. I don't really think there's any cutting corners on that, to be honest. I think it's just a case of charge it 100%. See, that's still reading 14% now. Yes, I know the software was removed. I did it, you idiot. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually the case. So I'm going to need to leave that to 100%. So what I'll do is I'll test this one and I'll put that one on charge. I'm going to need to fully charge and then fully discharge that to know what's wrong with it. Right, let's have a look at this. So, okay, 15 volts, 0.05 amps. That is very likely going to be a M92 issue. And then it turns itself off. That is very likely going to be an M92 issue, so it should be relatively simple. And then back down to 5 volts as well, yeah, so... Yeah, that's likely got a short on M92 T36. 0 amps current draw now. And nothing that side. That is definitely M92 T36. Okay. Right, so I'm going to put this one back on charge. Leave that charging. Put it to one side. And we're going to have a look at this one. The switch is having a brain fart. They all do, don't they? They all have brain farts. Alright. So, bouncing between 0.05 amps and it's only charging on one side of the port. Let's inspect the port. The port looks mint. No signs of any bent pins in there. Cool. Okay, so that's very likely going to be a bad M92 T36. So let's take her apart, shall we? Keep these screws separate from the other ones. Do 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 do. So this one is one of my own customers. This isn't a business customer. And this same customer, I had to give him bad news about his other switch this morning. Unfortunately. Should get a magnetic tray. I've actually got one, mate. I don't like them. Damn you. I hate these things. Come on. What the hell? What's stopping this from opening? There you go. Alright. That is a bloody wrong screw. Why is it wrong? Someone has been in this before. What have you done to it? Right, well, I'm going to have to switch and swap some screws around by the look of it, because that was the wrong screw. I should have had a gold screw there. Ah dear, never mind. Right, let's see if we can actually fix something today then. Suppose I could zoom in. Lewis is taking the right to repair call with a lobbyist on stream. Oh. One of his lobbyists, or? You love that multi-streaming thing, didn't you? I'll have to re-watch it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Damn you, screw. Thank you. Ah dear. You could stream Lewis's stream. Nah. Nah, I'll do my own thing, mate. I'd rather just fix some stuff. I can re-watch his stream later. I mean, if people wanted to go and watch Lewis's stream, I wouldn't be upset over it. Digitizer connector's damaged on this one. Hopefully that just slotted back in okay. I think it did. So this is, well, the owner of this switch also had another one where the connectors were damaged. So yeah, let's at least try and figure this out, shall we? I've got all the screws, I believe so. There we go. Okay, this has had work done to M92. Let's have a look at what we're dealing with. A non-soldered chip. Oh wow. A little bit of cleanup to do here. Little bit of cleanup to do here. Alright. Right, so let me just clean this up first. And yeah, I'll take it from there. So this is why it's shutting itself off. Cool. Okay, so that's sorted. Now let's put this chip back on. Yeah, surface tension should flow that in a minute, mate. I'll sort it. I did just notice it as you mentioned it. I'll sort it in a minute though, it's fine. Cheers though. I appreciate it. Alright, let's just tin these pads up. There we go. Surface tension will flow that solder properly. Okay, let's just fix the cap. That's Kester solder, mate. It's because there was no flux there. Ah, yes, son of a... Always happens there, that does. The old stuff. Oh, I'm not sure. Not sure what that is. The person who worked on this, he's not a technician. He just bought them for practice, I think. I don't mind. Okay. Let's just get this cap back on quickly. Yeah, it's always the same, mate. I could have used a micro pencil and just saved the hassle, but could have been worse, yeah. Sneeze. It's this side what needs sorting, really. There you go. Oops, you can't even see. Sorry. My bad. There you go. Right, let's clean that up. And then I can test the caps around it. Let's see if we've got any shorts, so I know whether this chip's bad or not. Okay. Meter into continuity. 1 pro, 1 ground. CPU good. Good. Okay. No shorts around there. Cool. Okay, so let's see what happens now when I plug it into the charger. La 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 la. Let's see what happens now. So that was probably shorting out because of the caps all being, well, connected to each other basically. So I only really need the battery to know what's going on. That's reading 27% on that other battery now. That's better. 0.12 amps. Oh. Or maybe not. It is charging on both sides now though. .49. Okay, let's plug in the LCD and all of the other bare essentials we need. Micro Mage, welcome mate. Coffee everyone, indeed. I need to get a coffee emoji for Twitch. Micro Mage Repair is almost on 1,000 subscribers, guys, if we can help him out on YouTube. If one of the mods can post a link to his channel, that'd be great. Right, so we've got bare essentials in. Let's have a look. Ah, never mind, no we haven't. We need this. Yeah, I need the backlight, yeah. There we go. Let's have a look. Come on, show me that charging symbol. Come on. No charging symbol. And no backlight. Huh. And it's just gone off again. I think M92 is probably bad. Yeah. Flickering on and off now. Back to 5 volts. Not turning on as well. Well, this is a new one. Yeah, so it's swinging between 5 and 15 volts. That's telling me that M92 is probably bad. Oh, well, the backlight wasn't even connected because I hadn't pushed it frigging down. Ah! Oh, interesting. It's not charging again now. I am still thinking M92 is bad though because it's cycling between 5 and 15. And it's flicking on and off sometimes as well, so it's probably had too much heat in M92 if it's been replaced in the past. Still no backlight. Still no backlight, which means the screen is not turning on. Okay, I'm going to change M92. I'm going to change M92. Could have had too much heat into it. So I've got a feeling that it's going to be bad. I got a feeling. that this power management chip died. That this power management chip died. That this power management chip died. I got a feeling. Boo-hoo. That you put too much heat in the chip. And it turned a good chip into shit. So can we change the chip to fix it? I got a feeling. Oh dear. Shits and giggles, shits and giggles. That's what it's all about. Oh dear me. Yawn. Alright, let's get a brand spanking new chip. Bong. Bong, bong, bong. Turn around. Don't turn around. Cause you're gonna see my chip breaking. Didn't know it was a karaoke channel. We always have a sing song. I can't sing, but we have a sing song anyway. Come on, surface tension. If he keeps you saying keep going. Yeah, you got it. Anything does go on here, mate, indeed. I knew it was going to happen again. I was just waiting for it. I just knew it was going to happen. Anyone got any fuel? Oh, I got a full tank. I've got a full tank. I'll put 70 quid in on Saturday. Oh dear. Yawn. Ugh. Tired. Do 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 do. Don't you friggin' dare breach. Oh, I swear I'll get mad. I can't get to the bins. £20 of diesel, then they pump my neck. Jesus. I shouldn't laugh, but because it's you. Because it's you. Oh, what are you doing? Wait, where's that one come from? Huh? Oh, it's come from over there. I should have just yeah, I should have just used a micro pencil and saved myself the heartache. Ah, the cap's gone. What's going on with me tonight? Sure you know what you're doing? Not a clue, mate. Not a clue. Alright, let's zoom in so I can actually see what I'm doing, because my eyesight is shocking. And let's turn the airflow down as well, because it's too high. And no! You know what's going to happen, didn't you? I'm going to get real angry and this thing's going to end up staying off. Stay. Stay. Good boy. Thank you. Bad day in the office? Yeah. Oh, it's always a bad day, mate. You said you had a bad day. How long are you staying on tonight? I'm not sure yet, mate. I'm not sure. Yeah, I promise you I do know what I'm doing. And by know what I'm doing, I mean I know I'm ruining things. So, yeah, there we go. There's enough solder on him anyway. Yeah, more than enough. Fix it till it's broke. Might not. I might want to touch this up. I might want to get the micro pencil out on that side. But then again, I can see that every single pin's making a visible contact with the chip itself. So I think it's probably fine. Yeah. Fix it till it's broke. Yeah. Because we had a bad day. And I turn it around. I don't really need touchscreen to see if we get a display. But I do need the backlight. Come on. Get in. That's what she said. Still no display. Really? Still exactly the same symptoms. What? What the hell else could it be? Could be BQ, I suppose. We never actually checked BQ to see if any of that had been messed up. Let's inspect. No worries, Keith. Right, what's that? Is that a diode? I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, let's check some of the caps around BQ. Let's have a look. Still exactly the same symptom, that's what's weird. Problem is, this is the second one from the same customer that's had fucked up prior repair attempts, and I haven't been able to get them to turn on. So what the hell have been done to these two switches that these customers sent me? That's the question. What on earth has been done? There is no video chip on these, mate. There's a display driver, but I can't see why that would have ever been messed with. No, that area looks fine, but we would still get backlight if the display driver wasn't working. I don't know if that coil's meant to be shorted to ground. What's the resistance on that? Don't think it is meant to be. Not that low. 0.6 ohms. I don't think it's meant to be that low to ground on that coil. Let me get a switch donor board, switch light donor board. Let's have a look. Do I have one with that chip on it? Yes. Alright, well I've got 6 ohms on that, but even still, don't think that's going to make any difference. Let's compare these two circuits. Yep, it's all in the right place. Okay, well, let's have a look at something quickly. Right, that's my donor board. Click welcome, buddy. Let me see what's happening when the battery's not plugged in. Detecting not bumping up to 15. So it did bump up to 15 then, but no current draw. So I think there is power going into the battery. .05. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Being trolled, yeah. 0.11. See, that's not normal. We should never get a 0.11 current draw with no battery attached. Never. Wait a second. That charger port is faulty. It looks mint. I'm thinking CPU, mate, yeah. Yeah, see, we should never get 0.05 or 0.11 amp current draw when the battery's not in. We should get 0.01. and half the time it's not detecting the charger half the time. I'm thinking CPU, honestly. Huh. You see that then? I don't know if that was just coincidence, but did anyone see that then? No, it was just coincidence. Maybe. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Push button charging. Alright, well this is a first, not that much I can say. That is very likely a damage trace under the CPU. Ah, hate these. It's not been reflowed. The last one I worked on, these customers did, but this one didn't. That could be a damage trace under the CPU. I didn't even fucking move it then. Okay, it's not doing it now. There's no way that could have been just coincidence every single time I've done that. Surely. No way that could have been coincidence every time I've done that. I'm thinking broken trace somewhere, yeah. Or weak trace. But how though? Like, it don't make any sense. Unless it's been dropped. It don't make a lot of sense to have a broken trace. But there's no way that could have just been coincidence. Yeah, it's doing it again. Don't think the RAM chips would do it now. CPU's not even getting warm. Yeah, I honestly don't know what's causing this. I'm not even going to pretend I do. I don't have a clue. I'm literally lost for words. It's as if it's charging the battery, but power's not going where it's supposed to go. And I do not know what would be causing that. I don't have a clue. I'm lost. Is it a phone? No, it's not a phone. It's a Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I honestly don't know what would be causing that. I'm sorry. Micro Mage, any ideas? It's very intermittent as well. Like, it's not doing it all the time. I don't think that. I think that pressing is coincidence. I think. Let's just leave it literally like that. See if it does it. No, it don't. I'm pressing on the CPU and it's literally dropping to 5%, 5 volts. I don't know. I really, really don't know. There's no heat getting to it. There's no heat going to get to it, mate. I think the only heat that's going to get to that is going to be through BQ 24193, which would be normal. Beeps, welcome, mate. Yeah, this is a new one on me. I've seen some faults, but this one's new. Yeah, BQ's getting warm. That is taking charge to the battery. It is getting warm on this chip here as well. I'm pretty sure that's the backlight driver. I'm almost certain it is. Thermal cam's an option, if I can find it. But I don't think the thermal cam's really going to tell me anything. No, that IC is not getting warm. It's BQ that's getting warm, which, like I said, is normal. No, it's not turning off now without the LCD in. That is a good point. Could it just be a bad LCD? But there's no backlight either, that's a strange thing, so that's what's weird about it. Let me get a switch housing. Hang on. Let me get a switch light housing and I'll see what happens with one of my own housings. I've got to find a housing. More to the point, I've got to find a housing with an actual screen in it. This box is heavy. What's this one like? Screen check. Not sure about backlight though. Don't think that's any good. Don't think I've got a screen. I don't think I've got the screen. Question is, well, the CPU is actually getting warm now. Interestingly, the CPU is actually getting warm, which means I think it is probably an LCD issue. Most likely. What about this screen? What is this screen like? La 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 la. Oh, I don't want to take it out to the housing. No. Oh. Why you do this to me? Well, it depends if it bumps up to fast charge or not. I'm leaving it on because I want to see if it does. Why does it do this to me and make me have to take the screen out, take the board out of my own switch? Well, it's a donor switch, but yeah. Do I have a working board? I don't know. I don't know if this one works or not. Don't have a clue. See, voltage is fluctuating. So that's telling me that it's charging. See, that's the problem, is most of these donor things, I don't know what is a donor and what's not anymore. I'm not going to lie. I don't have a clue. See what I did there? A donor with a clue. Oh dear. Rabbit hole. No, it's not. I don't think it's a rabbit hole. It's just strange. I don't think I've ever known a screen to cause that. This is the problem, is I don't know whether this, because there's going to be an issue with this switch. There is going to be an issue with this switch. There's a reason it's in my pile of hello, 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 mic check, mic check, mic check. There we go. Sorry guys, the finger. No, that was the 1 second finger. Sorry guys. Mic battery's died. Lol. Oh dear. Right, never mind. Shits and giggles, shits and giggles. That's what it's all about. Yoink. Better than 2. Very true. I need a middle finger emoji making. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one made up. I wonder if the person who made them emojis can cartoonify me. Right, okay, let's test it with this screen. Don't know the status of this screen. Not a clue. Point 11. Interesting. It's doing it with this screen as well by the look of it. So the question is it... Oh, that's 0.49 now. The question is, what could cause that? And it could be a blown backlight driver, a blown display driver. Right, let's test. That one's my board, I believe. Yeah, is it? Yes. Okay, so let's just test. Ugh, thermal paste, yucky. Let's just plug this into here. I can check the LCD connector in a second. Oh damn it! I wanted to plug the LCD in, didn't I? To test this LCD, see if this LCD works. That's charging a battery on this board anyway. So I think this board probably works. But it could well be an LCD connector jobby, yeah. It would be a bit weird though, because the LCD connector, or the LCD ribbon is going in fine. Usually when you've got a broken connector, the LCD ribbon will struggle to go in, or it won't go in at all. Either one of the two. So I'm thinking what's most likely happened is the customer has taken it apart to change M92T36 and reconnected the screen with the battery plugged in, or disconnected the screen with the battery plugged in, because that blows the backlight driver. Not the backlight, that blows the display driver as a general rule. So let's just test it on here. Let's see if we get anything on this screen. No, we do not. Okay, that's turning on with my board. Did you? I don't know if anyone heard it, but the screen isn't. So the screen is bad because it's flickering the screen as well. It's flickering this as well. Look, that's fast charging right now, but I'm not getting any display, so the screen is bad. The problem is, I think my screen is bad as well. I don't think I have a working screen, so I'm going to have to order one, I think. I can leave it charging and just see if it fires up, but I'm not getting any backlight and I'm not getting any display. That's the problem. Oh, I could be getting a display, but I'm not getting any backlight. It's still doing that 0.5. Sorry, it's still doing that 5 volt thing. So there's still an issue with this, with the board, but the screen don't work either. So it's got a board issue and a screen issue. Again, I think it's going to be beyond economical. A screen for this is like £25 just to buy. Try a good board in that screen. That's what I was doing, mate, yeah. A screen is like £20–25 just to buy for these. That's the customer's board. So I know this board turns on. So let's just have a look. I think it's broken somewhere. That's good observations, that, mate. Yeah, I'm thinking it's got some sort of display driver issue or backlight issue on here, which is causing it to trip out the charger. But also, I'm thinking that it's also got a screen issue, because that screen isn't turning on. So I'm thinking it's multiple issues, and if I've got to change an LCD, and sort out whatever issues are with the display, then we're up shit's creek. We are up shit's creek in terms of cost. Is it going to be viable? Alright, so this is my board. This is a good board. I know this board is working. It would probably be easier for me to just sell them a switch and do a part X for a broken one. Which I would do, but it wouldn't be cheap, because I'd have to buy some parts for mine. Well, I'd have to buy a screen. Right, good board. yeah, still no display. Yeah, so I think this screen. I think the issue with this switch of mine is it's no display. But it's tripping out the charger on this board, which I know is good, with that display. So that display is definitely bad. And on top of that, there's an issue with this because this is tripping out the charger with any display. So I need more info on this. I need to know exactly what's happened to this. I think personally, I can't be sure, but I personally think that the customers plugged this in, unplugged or plugged in the screen without the battery being disconnected. That's what I think. I can't be sure, but that's my theory. So I need more info. I don't think it's going to be worth fixing. If it's got a display and a board issue, yeah. Because I can't work for free, that's the problem. And if I've got to spend £25 on a screen, £25 just for a screen, and then I've got to figure out the display issue as well. And that's not including labour for the screen. I can discount labour, but I can't do it for free. Oh, you son of a bitch. So yeah, it's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying because it's going to be another job where I don't get paid. But the funny thing is, I couldn't even see this one. I couldn't even hear this one turning on. So it's definitely got a board and screen issue for sure. A lot of awful jobs, mate. You ain't wrong there. You ain't wrong there. Let's put it this way: I'm losing money lately. I'm losing money. The amount of shit jobs I'm getting recently, I'm gonna have to start charging diagnostic fees for prior repair attempts. I'm gonna have to. So yeah, there's going to be a £20 diagnostic fee, I think, because I'm losing time and money because of it, and I can't keep having that. I do have a family to feed, so I'm going to start. I'm going to start charging a diagnostic fee for any prior repair attempts. What's next? I'm not sure yet, mate. I'll check on it. Yeah, I don't think it's fair that I keep on getting all these crappy jobs, because it seems like the more popular the channel's getting, and the more people realise that I'm working no fix, no fee, the more shit that people are sending me that's been worked on by other people, and that's not fair on me at all. So I don't think I should do that kind of stuff for free. If they want it working on, they're going to have to pay a diagnostic fee, which seems shitty, but I've got to think of my family. Just charge extra for anything that's been touched prior. Customers can lie and say they haven't opened it when stuff has been reflowed, so clearly it's been opened. Yeah, but then that would just get, it would either just get put straight back together, or I would say, right, well, there's a diagnostic fee on top of this, whether I fix it or not. If you don't pay, you don't get it back, because it'll be in terms and conditions. By the time I implement it, it'll be in the terms and conditions which they will agree to before they send the device. The way it works is, if they don't pay, then the device stays here for 3 months. So still don't pay within 3 months, and the device is mine. Yes, that seems a little bit shady, but if people don't pay the bills, that they're not going to get it back. That's just the way it works. So, and as long as it's in my terms and conditions and they're made aware of it beforehand, then, you know. Lewis went through that a while back, and so did Paul and Tim. Yeah, it happens to all of us. We all get, like, we're all going to get shitty jobs, and on top of that, we're all going to get customers who just don't pay. Like, that's just the bottom line. The amount of consoles I've ended up with for free because someone hasn't paid, even when I've got it fixed, like, or even just for the sake of not wanting to pay return shipping on a no fix, like, because I can't ship it for free, because then I am physically losing money. Like, if I'm working on it for free and I can't fix it, I'm just losing time. But if I'm working on it, can't fix it, and then send it back for free, I'm physically losing money. So I've had people literally just ignore every single message and call over £6 or £7 postage, and I'm not going to send it back to them until they pay it. Like, there's a customer. I've got a customer from America right now. He paid $160 for shipping, which is beyond me. But then this morning I've had a bill for £95 from customs. And that customer's paying that £95. If he doesn't, then I'm going to recycle his console. He's going to pay that £95 whether he likes it or not. Whether that's in the case of him paying it physically, or whether it's me stripping down his console for parts, because I'm not going to pay £95 on customs, because I told him that there was going to be a customs charge. So, you know, I'll just strip down the console and sell it for parts if I have to. It's just the way it is. But literally a £95 fee. And I'll tell you why I got a £95 fee. Because he overvalued his faulty console. He put a faulty console value of $600. $600 he put the value of the console as, and it's not worth $600. It's not worth $60 if it's broken. Well, it probably is worth $60, but like, way overvalued his console, and because of that, not only has he paid stupid shipping fees, like, genuinely, I've got the shipping cost on the box. He paid $160 for shipping, but then I've been slapped with a £95 bill. So, like, he's gonna pay that bill whether he likes it or not. Whether, like I said, whether it's in the form of him paying it in person, or whether it's in the form of him paying by me stripping down the console for parts. Because I'm not going to lose. I'm not about to lose out on £95, because that's just not acceptable at all. And I can't ignore it. It's customs. I can't ignore the bill. It's got to be paid. It has to be paid. So, you know, it's it is what it is, I guess. Shit happens and all of that good stuff. But yeah, I think in future it's going to be repair attempt fees are being implemented, just to try and drop some of these shitty jobs down, because I am getting an awful lot of crap jobs past couple of weeks. Happened to me too. Fix something by just putting it back together correctly after I was told it wasn't opened. Easy fix, but waste of my time, and they lied to me. I charge for that, mate. UK repairs only. I don't mind doing foreign repairs, you know, things from abroad, but they have to pay the customs fees, and they have to be willing to pay them, because I'm not going to pay them. Yeah, if someone incorrectly reassembles a device and then they send it to me because it's not working, I'm paying for it. They're paying a diagnostic fee of £30 for that correct reassembly. No matter if it takes me 2 minutes or 30 minutes. If it takes up to 30 minutes, they're paying £30. It doesn't matter what. It's like Lewis Rossman says. It doesn't matter if you've got to take a piss on that device to get it working. If you get that device working, then you fixed it. you should be paid for it. That's the bottom line. We should be paid for our work. It's not exactly an easy job. This is not an easy job at all for anyone, even for someone experienced. Like, you can have 10 years experience, it's still not easy. But I have got on my website quite clearly that it's going to be expensive to ship from the US. And for that reason, don't send it to me. Send it to Jason, because he's in the US. And people would still rather send it to me. So I don't mind taking the repairs, but you know, I have actually got in the queue a PS4 Pro development kit, and it's come from Deutschland. That's in the queue, but that's going to be a video, unfortunately, because I have never taken one apart, so I don't know how long it's going to take to take apart. Whereas on a video, I can fast forward through it. But yeah, it's well, I'm not even putting replacement thermal paste on this. It's not needed because the console don't work. Yeah, I don't mind taking the following repairs, but they've got to be willing to pay customs fees. So yeah, the thing is, I don't understand why the guy sent it to me in the first place, because of how much it costs in shipping. Like, if I saw something that was going to cost $160 in shipping, I'd be like, well, hang on a minute, I've got to send that back. Like, that's got to come back to me. It's not like I'd be thinking straight away, hang on a minute, have I got to pay another $160 back on top of the repair bill and the customs fees? I would not do it. There's no sense in doing it. You may as well buy a new device. You can buy one brand new with a 12-month warranty for less. You never know what you get with a broken device. Exactly, mate. You also never know what's been done to it as well. That's another problem. You never know. Have I got 2 extra screws? Well, one goes there. Oh, yeah, never mind. It was a silver screw, not a gold one. That's why. Yeah. Well, there you go then. Well, never mind. La 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 la. Well, I'm not going to replace the gold screw because those things are difficult to come by. Oh dear. On to the next one. That'll work now. I'll put it back together. I've had that before. Not even joking. I had it a couple of weeks. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago with the PS4 Pro. It ended up with a blue light of death, and then I put it back together, and it worked fine. It was very weird. Still charge a customer. It doesn't matter whether you fix it on accident or deliberately. It's a fix is a fix. I watched that video. Yeah, it was a good video. That was. It was interesting. Definitely interesting. I think the customer was quite shocked as well because I phoned him on it was either the Friday or no, it was the Thursday night. I messaged him. I was like, "Yeah, it's got blue light of death, mate. I'm sorry. I've got it to turn on, but it's got blue light of death. I don't think I can do anything else." And then I phoned him again on the Sunday. And I was like, "Oh, mate, by the way, I've got it working." I don't think he expected it, to be honest. I don't think he expected it. But he had the invoice paid within half an hour, and it was booked back in for collection. Right, just to confirm. Nope. No, it's not working. Right, let me just wrap this up, put it back in the box. I'll take it in the house. And I'll go and grab a fresh cup of coffee and something that I might actually be able to make some bloody money on. I was in your queue waiting for the vid. Which one's that one, mate? That's in an envelope, isn't it? Yours, Carl. Come to go and grab it? I'll work on it now for you, if you want. That was posted through. Yours was posted through my door, mate. Yours was posted through my door. Yeah, I'll go grab it, mate. I'll work on that. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? I'll be back in a minute. Un momento. Hello. Whoops. Okay. I'm back. Fresh cup of coffee and a fresh repair. Let's have a look. Nintendo Night, yeah. Okay, we have a Switch. That's got customer info on it. Switch ports. And a NAND. Okay, couple of little bits in here. Let's have a look. Anything else? What? No gifts? Aww. That's mean. Also enclosed a few extra bits. Is that this? Is that? Always shows an error code. Got it as a project in lockdown. Okay, let me just cover your info. Bear with me. Right. Nintendo Switch turns on, charges, etc., but has an error code of 2002-153 and can't get past setup. Might have dislodged a few caps around M92, so we'll be grateful. Okay, I can check them. Also enclosed a few extra bits and pieces that you can do with whatever you wish. Cool. Right, so this is just extra bits, just random bits, I assume. Because we've got an SD card connector, and a couple of ports, sweet, and a couple of chips as well. A couple of chips in there, yeah, cool. Okay. Rude. Right, okay, let's have a nose then. Right, so these are your parts, I'm assuming. The ones that are stuck to the Switch. So your screws and stuff. Cool. Gotcha. Right. Wow, it's gone cold. Suddenly gone cold. Right, let's have a nose then. So, rather than worrying about the battery, I'm going to use my bench supply. Turns cold, that's where it ends. We ain't as old as you, Keith. Oh dear. We ain't all near enough dead, mate. Sorry. I'm only 32. Let's have a look what goes on with this then. Let's have a nose. Right, so we're on the setup screen. Okay, that Joy-Con connects. Okay, we've got high current draw when I try and connect this Joy-Con. And that Joy-Con's not connecting, so I'm assuming this is going to throw an error code in a second. Your Joy-Con's worked. Could be disconnected. No. This Joy-Con definitely works. I have just confirmed that on another Switch, on this one. Huh, hold on a minute. What's going on with my Joy-Con now? What's going on with my Joy-Con now? Let me see if I've got another Joy-Con lying around. Probably haven't, because the kids keep bloody nicking them. Right, let me go and get another Joy-Con. Yeah, let me go and get another Joy-Con, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Joy-Con repair intermission. No, I ain't repairing Joy-Cons. Hell no. This Joy-Con was working like literally, what, 10 minutes ago? Strange, it's not working on any Switch. That's odd. Right, I'll go find another Joy-Con. Yeah, the Joy-Con was working, but the A button wasn't. But it's my test Joy-Con, it's the one I've always used. So that's weird. Right, I'll be back. Oh, damn it, I can't find no Joy-Cons. And Sarah's fast asleep, so I don't know where she's put them. I swear I had another set of Joy-Cons. I'm almost sure I had another set of Joy-Cons. My sister's got mine, which she was only supposed to bother for a week, and she's had it for about 3 weeks. And Sarah's fast asleep, so I don't know where her Joy-Cons are. There's a Joy-Con, but not the right one. Not the right one. There's another Joy-Con, but not the right one. There's another Joy-Con, but not the right one. Kids keep nicking all my Joy-Cons. Every single time I put a set of Joy-Cons in the workshop, they get nicked. Every single time. That's what pisses me off. Because I can't have nothing in the workshop. I really can't. If only Kevin Cyril was in the stream, I'd get him to bring me a set down. What litre model is my ultrasonic cleaner? Mine's only a 3 litre. It can't submerge a full board, but it's a DK Sonic. But it don't fit a full board. That's the only problem. This is what you get for saying you're not repairing it. I don't want to repair a Joy-Con. I don't like repairing Joy-Cons. They bore me. No, they really do bore me. I'm not even joking. I don't want to repair a Joy-Con. Don't make me repair a Joy-Con. How is it not working? Like, seriously. It's what the? Alright, now I'm being fucking trolled. Are you taking the piss? Now I'm being trolled. Oh, he's in the stream. There's only one problem. The A button don't work. No. No! And the funny thing is, the A button not working on this, I don't think I can repair it. I am being trolled. For definite. But it wants me to press A to press OK. So, yeah. Lol. Carl, when did this throw out the error? How far into the setup screen did it go, mate? Wi-Fi. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Well, guess I got to try and fix the A button at least. Stay on English. Oh, I hate Joy-Cons. Can you hit plus instead? No. Unfortunately not. Funny thing is, the Joy-Cons are board issue. Yeah, I was gonna, mate, but I don't know where they've put them. And my kids seem to think it's funny to hide shit. So, yeah. Oh dear. I hate Joy-Cons. I hate them because I can never get the bloody ribbons back in. Like this one here in particular. It's a royal pain in the arse to get back in. Yeah, I think I'm going to be having words with my sister to make her bring my Switch and Joy-Cons back tomorrow because she's had it for too long. So I think it's time to have words. Right, we've got this is water damaged. Don't even know where this came from. That's the thing. I'll just accumulate shit. That's the problem. Just accumulate shit. Two 0024 153. I'll look that code up in a minute, mate. How does this Joy-Con even work? I only found the SD card port. Yeah, okay, mate. No worries. I'll look into it. I need to verify the issue first as well because I'm going to need a Joy-Con because I'm going to need to verify the issue and then I'm going to need to make sure that I fix the issue as well. But seriously, how does this Joy-Con even work? It's severely water damaged. I think this one probably belonged to one of my kids. Yeah, cleaning, I think maybe a reflow of some of these chips. No, I can't ultrasonic it. I still ain't had time to clean it out. But yeah, I'm thinking reflog a couple of these chips just to refresh the joints. Yes, cheesy chips, Dream. Cheesy chips, mate. Bit of corrosion there, but nothing major. Huh. We have burnt component. Doubt that will cause an issue though. Wait, what's happened to that button? I'm not fixing that today. That can swivel. I'm not fixing that button. Go away. Not fixing that button. The button's on the desk. It's a test controller. Definitely not fixing it. Don't care. Don't need a back trigger. Don't matter, dog. What are you hiding under there? What are you hiding under here? Meh. Absolutely nothing. Nothing interesting anyway. Fair whack of corrosion here though. Here's a question. Why is the button not working? Probably something to do with down here. I think just give it a good clean. The button just fell off. Did it really? Is that a common issue then? See, I don't work on controllers, so I don't know. What's hiding under the button pad? I'll find out in a minute. I shall find out in a moment. rattling around inside. Well, they're not exactly very strong, so yeah, I can believe that. I could fix it. No, I'm not going to be able to get that off, sadly. The plastic's coming off. Oh, there we go. Hold on. La 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 la. Tell you what's hiding under there, a load of shit. Seems fine though. Yeah. I'm spilling IPA everywhere now as well. Was that the A button? I'm not sure. The one thing I do know, it's going to be one of them. Ha! That one was fairly corroded though. How about that one? A bit of shit on that one. Well, it's going to be difficult to stick back down, but ah well. Yeah, that one's good. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that's going to be rather tricky to stick down, but you know, if I get it in the right place. A little bit of heat. Yeah, stuffy. It can stay as it is. It don't deserve heat. there was a little bit of corrosion on that one ribbon as well. Now it's just a case of getting these things back in, because they are fairly tricky to do. Or for me at least. But this is why I don't like them, because they're just too fidgety. If I can't get it to work after I've done this though, I will have no choice but to put this job of coals aside till tomorrow, until I can get my other Joy-Cons. Ah! Can you not leave them ones out? I don't know, mate, to be honest. I honestly don't know. But Joy-Cons genuinely frustrate me. I don't get frustrated very often by repairs, but Joy-Cons are one thing that really does piss me off. Because they're worthless. They're hardly worth anything. They cost what, 30 quid for a new Joy-Con? And yeah, they're just so friggin' tiny. I don't know how anyone's got the patience for them. I know Jason likes them. Michael Mad Repair, are you still here, mate? If you are, how many subs are you on, bud? Because you are getting pretty close now. See, like this one, the way them bent upwards, it's just redonkulous. Right, I'm going to make sure that sits flat. That's broken digitizer. Nice. Right, that's pretty sweet. To be fair, you can't grumble at that, mate. Cannot grumble at all at that, bud. See, like this, it's just so annoying. 950. Sweet. Yeah, you know what? Forget that. I don't care. As long as I can connect the friggin' Joy-Con up. I really don't care. This one will probably go into a donor pile. Ah! I really do hate things like this, like ribbons, connecting up ribbons and crap like this. It just really, really, really frustrates the shit out of me. I cannot, for the life of me, stand it. Like, seriously, why do they make it so these ribbons are so short? So you've just got absolutely no play at all. Yeah, it's a pretty nice return on investment, that, Keith, to be fair. Right, well, we have activity. Nope. Guys, I'm going to have to put this one to one side and grab another one. B, Y and X are working. Joy-Cons are easy bread and butter. They're worth like 25 quid each working, mate. Oh! Oh! No! Why can't you just fucking tap it? It's a touchscreen, you freak. I wonder if I can unscrew it and just like... Well, it's come out anyway, so never mind. I wonder if I can do it without the board in there. Ha! Hey, there's the error code. There's the error code. Hammer. Right, well, 4153. Fill the master. Yep. Well, heatsinks fell out. 4153. That's a strange one. That's a strange one. Disconnect that with a Joy-Con. Ah, we have some components missing. Okay, we've got some components missing here. Alright. Actually, I'd better take the board out rather than doing it with the soldering iron. Oh, no, we haven't. Sorry. No, my bad. No. No, they're no stuff. My bad. Sorry, I just realised. Ignore me. Forget me. Is that what she said? Get rid of that flux. Yeah, so they're no stuff. That's fine. Huh. I don't know if that's got something missing. I'm just checking on another board. Yeah, I think there's a coil missing there. Right, what CPU is this? PWB AU China HIC CPU01. I'm pretty sure there's a coil missing there. Let me see if I've got an Australian / Chinese board. But I'm almost certain. No, we're not. Never mind. No. It's on some revisions, but not all of them. HIC, I don't think it's on there. Why is a speaker under there? Right. I don't think it's anything to do with SD card. Because it's when I'm trying to connect to Wi-Fi. See, this area of the board looks mint. Let's have a look under there. Damn it, it's friggin' shield. Looks clean. So I don't think it's going to be anything to do with the Wi-Fi, the SD card at all, because the SD card isn't even plugged in. So unless this was a modified switch, which I don't think it would be. Like, if this was a modified switch, then maybe. I mean, I could try and put it in RCM mode. Underwear. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, so I can try and put it into RCM mode, and I can do that by just connecting it up without the NAND. Like that. And then that'll be in RCM mode. That's assuming it's an exploitable switch. Can't say whether it is or not. And then if I just grab a USB cable, so if this is a exploitable switch, and because obviously there's no serial number, so I can't tell, but if this is an exploitable switch and it's looking for something on the SD card, then it could throw out that error, because like you said, that is an SD card error code. So is it looking for firmware? No, that's not going into RCM mode. So I don't think that it's exploitable. I don't think it's exploitable. And it could be the Wi-Fi chip. That is always a possibility. Getting an OLED model. I did have one on pre-order, and then Amazon banned me before I got a chance to actually get it. They reckon I returned too much stuff. Huh. Okay, well that was different, because that just completely shut off. Wi-Fi works on a non-secure network. No, I don't want safety information. Go away. Yeah, I'm going to replace the Wi-Fi IC. I'm going to replace the Wi-Fi IC on this. As soon as it's trying to connect to Wi-Fi, it's shutting off. Look at the mess here around me. Oh well, it's all good. Yeah, so I'm going to replace the Wi-Fi IC, and I reckon that's probably going to fix the issue, to be honest. Joy-Con body parts all over the place. Oh, it's like a grave at the minute, mate. Check this out. It's literally like a grave. Oh dear. move camera. Just zoom in, mate, and it. You know what the funny thing is? The Joy-Con works better now than it did before. That's the funny thing. Now that Joy-Con was my test Joy-Con. I'll just buy another one. I'll just buy one with stick drift and fix it. I can't physically move the camera, by the way, it's locked in. So, sorry. I can move the item I'm working on, but the camera is locked. Yeah, I've got a feeling this is probably the Wi-Fi. I've never come across the issue, but I'm going to replace the Wi-Fi chip because that's what it's looking like to me, given the fact that it's crashing when it tries to pick up the Wi-Fi. So Wi-Fi IC isn't that big of a job, not really. But I am going to go and run to the toilet before I do it because it's a big enough job where I'll wee myself. So I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. For a couple of beers I knew what I meant. Okay, right. So this is going to be more of an educated guess more than anything, I think, because all the signs are pointing towards the Wi-Fi IC, but it's not a Wi-Fi IC error, and it's not an orange screen of death. So I've got a feeling it's probably Wi-Fi. There we go. Okay. Right. Let's get a bit more flux. And then I'm going to replace all of that solder with some leaded solder as soon as I can find where I've put my bloody Kester. Where art thou, Kester? There you are. Wow, this bench is such a mess right now. It is definitely clean up time. Definitely clean up time. I think. Maybe. We'll see how lazy I feel tomorrow. No, I've got it because I've got to get jobs done. Alright, so I'm not going to put any pressure on this BGA. I'm using the blob of solder that's on the iron to do the work for me. Because these traces, when I say them weak, I mean them weak. And if I get this working, you've all got to use your Twitch Prime on me. Okay? When I get home, I'll get back on. Yeah, no worries, mate. Have a safe journey, mate. No worries at all. Right. Where art thou, Solarwick? There you are. Sorry, I pressed my stream break button. Oh dear. Well, never mind. Right, I'm going to use some 0.8mm wick. Just clean these pads. I have to be very gentle with these. This is not a hard job to do, but it's by no means a straightforward job. It's not as simple as just a swap of a chip. There's a lot of things that can go wrong on these. Like the amount of small components around it you can knock off. You can melt the connectors that are just above it or just to the side of it. Tear pads while you're wicking it away. So many things that can go wrong on this. So many things. Amazon don't want me to subscribe just in case you try and send it back. You prick. You prick. You wait till you send me another job to fix. I'm sending it straight fucking back. Ah dear. I'm gonna send it back as a no fix. See how you like that, you little fucker. Pad putter. Yeah. There you go. See, if you use your Amazon Prime, you get to use those emotes. Still waiting for my other switchboard. That is true. I'll send it back as a fucking no fix. Fuck you. You did say there's no rush on that one though. Right. Let's clean this up and make sure I'm not a pad puller. Because if I am, then we're up shit's creek without a paddle. Bitch, you could be a piss creek with paddle this deep. You're still a disgrace. You had to call me rabbit. This is a turtle race. You can't get when we're kicking this shit quicker than lickety splack, blickety lickety. Oh, that don't work on this one, mate. I haven't set up stream elements yet. I'm gonna buy a whole new case for it. I've probably got one, mate. Don't quit the day job. Fuck you. Can't work out if that's meant to be a pad. Is he? Sarah would be upset. Nah, that's not meant to be a pad. If it is, it's connected to the other one next to it anyway. Looks like a via. It does look like a via. I'm wondering though if because the same with that one there as well, and it looks to me like there's meant to be a pad there, but I definitely haven't pulled any pads. Let me check. Let me rewind the stream a minute. Hang on. Oh shit, I can't rewind the stream, can I? Fuck. No, I don't. I can't work out if that's meant to be a pad, but if it is, then that could be your issue right there. Because I don't recall seeing it. Let me have a look at the chip. Let me grab a replacement chip. And I'll work it out based on the chip itself. You can look back at the VLD. It won't let me for some reason. Right, well, it's meant to sit. I've got to be careful because these chips are glass. Right. Right. A little bit shiny. So we're looking at fourth row across. 5. There you go, look, 5 is missing. Fourth row across, 5 up is missing. Because if you look at that, it's opposite. Like this is the bottom row here. That's why there's one missing there, one missing there. Because it's opposite. So 5 up, 4 across is missing. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I lost count. 8, 3 is missing. Yeah, so there's no chip. There's not meant to be a pad there. It looks like a pad though. That's weird. Like it really does look like a pad, but it's not. That's crazy. Are you crazy, man? Are you crazy, you say? I'm about to go loco on your ass, fool. It's not a pad, yeah. I'm about to go loco on your ass, fool. Yeah, bottom right's not actually missing. It's just there's a tiny bit of excess solder on there. Hey, Chico, it's lunchtime, eh? Don't you know I'm loco? Oh dear. Shits and giggles, shits and giggles. Fuck you, SA. There you go. That will do it. Very nice. It's nice to meet you. It's cozy. You watch me fuck this up. and have to do it all over again. I used to love all that. It's not too bad. Alright, this is gonna move, guaranteed. Did I get it? Did I get it? Perfectly positioned, mate. Perfectly positioned. That's why I put my finger there. I pushed down on the tip and checked to make sure it didn't wiggle. Because the balls will lock onto the pads. That's when you know it's in position. Just gotta let that cool down. And it should be good. Usually it shifts a little. Yeah, it does, but then if it's perfectly aligned and it don't move when you start to flow the heat down, then it shouldn't realistically move. So there's that many balls on there, it just locks itself into place. If you've got something like a chip with like 10 balls, 15 balls on it, then it usually moves. But with that many small balls in such a confined space, it likes to lock itself in. What are you going to do about your dodgy handpiece for your Atten? I'm probably going to buy a new machine at the end of the month. At the minute, I'm skint. Well, I'm not skint, but I've got bills to pay, so. Too many bills to pay, so I need to make sure I can afford it. I've got to account for buying parts and shit nizzles. Probably will just get a new station, mate, yeah. My nephew wants this one off me, though. He wants to get into it. I've already gave him a microscope, funnily enough. Actually, there's a point. I've still got a microscope in the house which I need to review and then give away. In the words of Cleveland. Oh dear. I'll probably get the same one. They're good machines. I think it's just the replacement handles that were shit, to be honest. So I'll probably get the same one. That's nasty. You can't do Cleveland like me, mate. Come on. Stop being silly. I really will copy anything yet. Right, shield back on. Do. He said, let there be light. Do. Yeah, I think it's just the replacement ones that were shit. Do 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 do. That's the Chinese for you. I don't think it was even China where it was made. I think it was Taiwan. Probably Taiwan. But to be fair though, Atom is a Chinese company. I did contact Atom and asked them if they could supply me a genuine handle, and they didn't get back to me. That's what pissed me off. Because they do sell replacement parts on their website, but not for that model. For the 862D, they don't sell any replacement parts. Really want to get into retro fixing retro systems. Don't have the money to buy systems to train on. Stop a scrap man in the street. Do you get scrap men where you are? Stop a scrap man in the street and just ask him to buy some random shit off him. Tell him you don't care if it works, you just want to buy something off him. Give him a tenner for a couple of things. I guarantee he'll take it. Do you know why? Because it's more than he'll get at the scrapyard. I guarantee it. It's more than he'll get from the scrapyard. It's discontinued. What is the Atom? They're still selling. They're still actively selling it on the website. The ST862D, they're still actively selling. No, I'll just order a new one in Sarah's name from Banggood using my affiliate link and get paid for it. Oh, for fuck's sake. It says I'm disconnected. Am I still online? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Please tell me we're back. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hello? My internet is down, ladies and gents. I do not know what this connection is going to be like. Yeah. My internet's just gone down. Put a bob in the electric. My main internet is down, unfortunately. Am I still getting a signal, people? It's saying I'm still dropping frames, like major dropping frames. We see you. It's buffering for me. I'm on mobile hotspot right now, guys. I don't know if you can hear me. Coming back and dropping again. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm dropping a lot of frames. Mobile hotspot can't handle it. I'm going to have to end the stream. Stream 4G. I am. I'm on. Well, it's on H plus. Can't turn down the bitrate. I've tried turning down the bitrate. Hacking to next door's Wi-Fi. They use mine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still recording. So I'll carry on it. I'll carry on with this and test it. And let you all know in a second. Right. Well, this sucks. I'm sorry, guys. I know you can. Some people can hear me, some people can't. No, it's not, that's not going to come back up at this time of night. Unfortunately. Mobile hotspot's just not going to cut it. That's for certain. Can anyone still actually see or hear me? I can't give it in a minute, Keith. It won't cut it, mate. Yeah, I'm going to connect up this Joy-Con, if you can still hear me. That one works. That one works. Now it's saying battery dead. What? Do you get 4G? Nope. Not from here. Tell us a story. Can hear you fine. Yeah, it's still not working anyway. Unfortunately, it's well, it's just told me the battery's dead for no reason. Not sure why. Audio good, just not video. Yeah, don't surprise me. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, there's just nothing I'm going to be able to do. It's not gonna come back up at this time of night. That's definitely not. Bring it to YouTube. Well, I can turn it into a video. Well, now it's no longer crashing. When it gets to Wi-Fi, but it's just come up that the battery was dead. Yeah, it's still crashing. It's still crashing. It wasn't the Wi-Fi, I see. Right, guys, I'm going to leave it. If you can still hear me, hopefully you can still hear me. I'll carry on with this tomorrow. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do with it tonight now, and there's no internet, so I am sorry that that the internet's gone down. Just in case you can't hear me. But there you go. Yeah, still not working. I will carry on with it tomorrow, I think. And yeah, I'll leave it there. It sucks, but it is what it is, I suppose. Mate, it's dropping every single frame. It's just dropped 22,000 frames. So yeah, I'm going to leave it there, guys. It is 20 past 12 anyway. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Good night, everyone.